Good one, Krusty.
Oh, crap.
Guts and might, lifting weights and feeling alright. It's a showdown, going down, how you gonna mess around? Showdown, put your nose down. Showdown.
Hi-ya! Hi-ya! The Pancakes wins!
Showdown.
Oh, good. Oh, jeez. Real panic hours there. I have like a whole bunch of stuff which I normally turn on before I start the stream. And in this case, some of it was running, but a lot of it wasn't. So it was a case of having to kind of like very surgically turn on the bot without breaking the stream connection, which I really didn't want to do. Hey, Artafki. good to see you in. Yeah. Oh, jeez. And now I've run out of the time budget that I normally use for panicking, but that's okay. We can absolutely just we can just wing it. We can just go straight in and wing it. Oh, we'll go to the desktop actually. Hey, hi, hello. Yes, my name is Scott. This stream has basically just kind of become a keeping me honest type deal for working on this adventure game for DOS that I don't know, initially it was meant to be like 1 month, but it is kind of like extended out a little bit beyond that now. So current progress is that we've made we've done a lot of the engine, which we can see here. We've done 1 room out of 3, including all of the hotspots and everything in it. But what we kind of are really is a limiting factor at this point is, yeah, like all the character art, which I've just been really dragging my heels on getting done. So what better way to kind of force the issue than to use the collective peer pressure of Twitch.tv to actually spend an evening getting this done. And we got pretty far last time. We managed to do like half the walk cycle. I've done 1 frame since then. Like that was just like I had a spare hour free and I did an extra frame. So there's only 3 frames left that we technically need in order to get the right facing walk cycle. But I think we're going to continue using the same trick that we did last stream, which is essentially we have a little game called The Even More Incredible Machine, and we're going to spend, I guess, 15 minutes playing some lovely Incredible Machine, and then 15 minutes just chipping away at this pixel art the only way we know how. And this is how far we got last time. I'm actually going to write this. I can't remember if it saves your progress, so I'm going to just write this down. Cross Z82315NBIC. Okay, then we're going to start up the Incredible Machine again.
Phew.
So, I'm not sure if this is just kind of like down to... Actually, it's more awakeness than anything. Like, it's not that I kind of like lose interest quickly. It's more that my battery kind of deflates if I don't have, like, I don't know, just something to pep me up after a little bit of a while. Like, it just gets a bit of a drag filling in just the same bits of the sprite over and over again. So yeah, last time we did get pretty far in Incredible Machine, and with that's exactly right, Atafki. No Stimulus is it's a mugs game, No Stimulus. So. We're gonna type in the password here, which is cross Z82315NBIC. Okay, there we go. So that's reset our score, and I think a previous thing actually removed my score. Like, the score is the most useless part of the game. I have no idea why they have a score. But anyway, let's. Okay, yeah, we didn't do this puzzle last time, I'm pretty sure. So yeah, so it's gonna be 15 minutes on it, 15 minutes on an Incredible Machine, 15 minutes doing pixel art. So let's kick things off with some Incredible Machine, I think. Okay, goal is to release Mort from the brick walls. Mort must fall off the bottom of the screen. If you're not familiar with Incredible Machine, It's like a Rube Goldbergian type puzzler. You have all of these parts that you can place on the field, and you need to achieve that a certain goal. Which in this case is you got to let the little mouse fall out of the thing here. So let us. So clearly, like the only we're gonna have to use the dynamite because the only way we can get rid of this brick wall is with the dynamite. Now, the question though is like, how do we go about doing that? Like, if we start off here, we can see the mouse just kind of falls down here. The only other parts in the puzzle which have kinetic energy is this baseball. So, one option could be that. Oh, and the balloon technically. If we free the balloon, that also has kinetic energy. So maybe like what we're meant to do is just kind of use the. Whoop. Okay, that frees the balloon. Oh, there's another baseball up there as well. I'm not sure if that necessarily helps us though. And then the other thing we could do is we could use this pulley to redirect a rope that comes off this TNT. Now, can I move the TNT somewhere that'll be useful? Well, that almost worked. Except, we really need it to just be down. Yeah, like the plunger in this game is, well, you know, the plunger TNT is quite unwieldy in this game, so we're gonna have to. Oh, come on. Come on. Come on, little guy. You can do better than that. How about if I use this boxing glove as a makeshift no, I can't. I can't use the boxing glove as a makeshift ramp. Feels like we're close to. Oh no, there's another option. We can just put the TNT in here. There we go. We'll just blow up the mouse as well.
Phew.
There we go. Sorted. Yeah, so like, sorry, Atufki. Like, so the objective in this puzzle was to let the mouse fall out of the box off the screen. And if we go to this next puzzle, it'll have a different goal. So, goal is to make all 4 mice run in the cages at the same time. So, these are mice motors. They are activated when something hits them, like a ball throws into them. And as we can see and these are just like parts that we can put anywhere on the playing field. And we can see in this puzzle that we only have 4 things with kinetic energy. That is these 2 tennis balls and these 2 basketballs. And yeah, clearly they're all meant to be kind of used for that. Like, so a simple option might be we just chuck in some trampolines underneath these basketballs to make those go. And then, yeah, it's looking like a very kind of symmetrically sort of puzzle. Oh, but the other thing that you can do with a mouse motor is you can attach it to a conveyor belt, and luckily we have 2 of them here, and they're pointing in different directions. So if we do this, yeah, I think this might be enough. No, no, it's not. Okay, so that maybe that oh, okay, that's probably it. So it was just kind of ricocheting off that that ramp that we put there, whereas maybe if we give it a bigger run up. No, it doesn't do that. Dang, okay. Okay, so it must be... Okay, so the location of the conveyor belt must be here in this tiny, tiny gap. Because I think that's the only place that the ball can go which would, like, actually survive the ricocheting. So, we'll grab this, I'm not sure, yeah, but then this is where it kind of gets a bit more fuzzy, because it feels like this, that's a perfect height. That's a perfect height for the tennis ball to sit on. So I don't know why. And yeah, the boat just kind of go down there, which just isn't helpful. Oh, wait. Maybe we're thinking about this wrong. Like, I just assumed that we've got to get it over this really complicated gap up here, but what if maybe the answer was that we need to use, like, a trampoline? So we just have short conveyor belts that go into this little gap. And then underneath we'd have a little, one of these, or a couple of these. Yeah, 2 of them seems like it'd be fair game. And then it would go up and hit the mouse motor that way. And I'm not sure what the deal is with that. Like, maybe just... Yeah. There we go. Okay, so... You can abuse the physics engine and the fact that conservation of momentum doesn't really work as it should, and just have a perpetual motion machine with 2 basketballs on a seesaw, which is kind of cool.
Phew.
There we go. Okay, this looks like a trick shot puzzle. Your goal is to put a cannonball in the bucket and the bucket in the hole in the brick wall. Okay, so bucket, it's got to, I guess, go into here, into this little gap, and it's currently attached to this this piece of rope. So we got to cut that. Only thing in the puzzle with kinetic energy is this baseball. So the 2 options would be that we could either like use. So yeah, obviously to set the cannon off, like, you need to light the fuse, and the way that you can do that is hit it with something else that's on fire, or you can use, like, a light source and a magnifying glass. So, like, in this case, if I do this, like, that'll fire off that cannon. Which could mean that we then have a magnifier here, and just one of these. Ooh. I see. So if we put this here, so it just clangs into that. Okay. And yeah, this, again, it's a trick shot puzzle, so you gotta just keep trying and see where the ricochet ends up. Oh, that was close. That was real close.
Phew.
There we go. Nice. Okay. Catapulting. Help Pokey join his friends down under. Okay, so Pokey is the cat. We gotta get the, gotta get this cat down into the cat pit thing. Alright, and there are a few ways of doing that. So, like, the cat does chase after the mouse. It'll also chase after the goldfish if the fishbowl is smashed. So, what happens if we just do it now? Okay, so mouse just runs off. We do have this cannonball here, which suggests that we could like maybe use the boxing glove to punch it into there. Like, all we need to do is, yeah, just chase the cat off by some means. If I put the fishbowl here, yeah, okay, so that should provide, like, enough of a... If we do that, that should... once we get this bucket out of the way, that should sort out the cat. We could do it just the really cheesy way. Oh, right, no, it needs to be a little further. It needs to be a little further, but then if you do that, then the mouse doesn't hit it. How about now? Ah, no, it's just on the edge. It's just on the edge. Okay, there's the bones of a good idea here. The bones of a good idea. Okay, what are the other options? The other options, I guess, is that we could, actually, yeah, what happens if we just smash the aquarium on this side? Oh, wait, but then, actually, yeah, maybe the cannonballs smash the aquarium. I'll give this a shot. Oh, okay. Cat needs to be facing in the direction of the thing he wants to... Okay. That's... okay, Oh, would this fit? No, okay. Sometimes you get, like, spaces in a puzzle which look like they would be, Hang on a second, we've got 5. We've got 5 seesaws, and we've got 5 cats. Like, that seems too, And the cats are all kind of, like, just spaced high enough to do that. Okay. I don't... yeah. This is... That's pretty good. I like that. Okay, so that's the initial bit of kinetic energy. And then we get a cat over here. But then what can we do? Because there's no... Is the basketball just to, like, conk the cat on the head and face the other way? Of course, as soon as you do that, then the mouse runs away, and then that doesn't really help. Like, it feels like what's meant... Oh, wait, no! Bellows! Okay, so if we use the bellows to push the mouse into the boxing glove, which then, moves that. That kind of makes sense. And then if we just, instead of like landing in the bucket, we just have like some scissors, which then cause the bucket to fall. I'm not entirely sure why we need to do this. Atapki says, hang on, my cat is screaming. Yeah, I'm sorry to hear that. Maybe just make sure that they're not within range of a spring-powered boxing glove. That's always worked well for me. Okay, well we got rid of the... Okay, maybe the trick... Okay.
Get back!
Alright, this is me cheesing it a bit. What if we like placed the fishbowl like way off the side of the screen and then smashed it? Will that be enough for the cat to go after it? Because after... Oh, the other thing though is the fish dies after a while, and I'm not sure if that means the cat doesn't like it anymore. Oh no, cat loves it. Loves the dead fish. There we go. There's probably like a much easier way of doing that. But, yeah, worked pretty well. Okay, drop the cage on and mort the mouse. Okay, cage is here. We've got... So we're gonna need to blow... We're gonna need to use this TNT. I guess by using this tramamampoline to bounce it up here into here. That'd sort it out. Oh god, I've only got 21 seconds. I've got 21 seconds to solve this. Kinetic energy. These two things. Need to... pulleys. Okay. Oh wait, no, that's the wrong direction. God. No. Alright. Okay, so that was the first 15 minutes. So, we'll just put that to one side and we'll go do a little bit more of the art. Okay, new 15 minutes. Alright, so far we've got 5 walk frames and then, yeah, so, oh yeah, just to give a little bit of background on this walk style, I am using, like, a rotoscoped source image. So you can see here, like, the original was, like, I've got a photographic reference, which I've then traced over using, you know, just blandly traced over, and then now what we're doing now is just applying the shading and such, the pixel shading. So yeah, we're just going to do that 3 more times, and then we have left and right. I'm probably going to have to do a similar thing for up and down. I've not stenciled it out. We're probably not going to get to that tonight, so I'm not too worried about that. But if we do get time, we will add in, we're going to add the character into the scene, this scene here, which we should be able to do because we've got the walk cycle code. So we'd have the sprites, and we've got working code for like pathfinding within the room. So we'll be able to like map out this bed as an obstacle and these things as obstacles, that kind of stuff. Okay, enough stalling. Gotta start. All right, so very first thing we gotta do, we gotta take all of this. So take these colors, dump them here. Take the entire previous frame, dunk it on this other layer, and we use that as our interframe color reference. Hopefully, it won't be too messed up. Okay, and let's get cracking. So yeah, generally just start off kind of filling in the outlines, doing like a flat fill, and then adding in just kind of like little suggestions of detail, like wrinkling on the trousers and folds of the fabric. Comparing with the photo reference if it doesn't quite seem to match up. But yeah, I'm using Lightcube as kind of the pixel editor. It's actually quite nice. There's a few kind of weird things about it, but there's a palette editor down there, but it's been kind of frustrating to use at times. I think because there are a few bugs related to it, but on the whole, like, just providing kind of just nice basic pixel editing tools, it's been good. Okay, okay, so the outside of that leg uses that color. And yeah, like, it's honestly like having the kind of the time limit there is nice because it encourages, or rather it discourages just like thinking about things too much, or just kind of ruminating on, oh, maybe I should just do it this certain way, and then have a bunch of pondering time. Like, this, it just kind of cuts all that out, which is good, because more often than not, it's just a case of it'll always be quicker if you just start doing something, even if it's a little sloppy, and then fix it up later. So it's good for reinforcing that. Okay, so there's a bit of darkness up here, so I think we can fill up to about here, I think. Let me take this color. Oh, right, okay, and then Okay, so it's flattish. I think, yeah, we need to reintroduce this detail here. So that's, I guess, kind of like that. Because technically it's got to be kind of, you know, it can't be too different frame to frame, otherwise it just looks a bit odd. Alright, little cutoff's a little sudden. And I think we're just gonna add a couple more pixels here to suggest there's a fold. And yeah, that's fine. That's fine for the foreleg. Alright, now the reference image takes up kind of a little bit more space than I'd like, but alright, let's fill in the arm. Hang on, alright, arm is here. Okay, and yeah, as always, like where the light source is technically coming from the ceiling of this room, which means all of the kind of the highlighting has to be kind of assumed to be coming in that direction. So yeah, all the like the arms are kind of tinted like this. We'll deal with the weird hand later. Okay, so the bounds of the hand are about here. And we go through and just add some, like... Actually, give me a sec. I just gotta pull up my... actual reference photo for this. Boost all of that. That's probably a bit too much. Levels? Boost a little bit, boost a lot. Yeah, that'll do, okay. Okay, so the hand is a little motion blurred in this picture, which is annoying to use as a detail kind of guide, but we can work with that. So we'll start off with just pure gradient, add in a few kind of dithering type elements. Yeah, because the fingers kind of go all the way up. Why does that look kind of just a bit off? Maybe it's the palm? Yeah, maybe it's that. If we add in... I mean, that doesn't look the worst. If we take all this junk away. Yeah, good enough. Well, I say good enough, and also I drew on the wrong layer, which is another problem that sometimes happens. So, snip that out, paste that back in on the right. Yeah, okay, that's good. That's good. Alright, and then we just fill in this side as well. Is the highlight on the left-hand side? Yeah, no, the highlight is definitely on the leading edge of the pants. So... But it only kind of happens like once we get to about here. Like just above the knee. No. Fill in with the boring color and then progressively add. Like, oh wait, is that oh no, that's a different shade. It's another highlight color. Okay, and then just up here. Right, okay. Not bad. We did like maybe 40% of it in one 15-minute interval. Getting quicker at it. It's taking a little time, but we're getting quicker at it. Okay. Alright, incredible machine time. What do we got? Draw up the cage on the mouse. Okay, it's gonna use this dynamite. The dynamite, I'm guessing, has to kind of go into here, and then, and only then, does the gun need to be fired. So then the question is, like, how do we delay the firing of the gun? Like, this is a fixed, the seesaw is fixed. We can't really do much with that. We can drop one of these. Oh wait, no. There's another option. We can add in some of these little inclines, and that will delay it a bit. But you just gotta space them properly though. Oh, that was close. That was close. Maybe lower will help. No, won't. The other option is we can just make them long. Because they don't necessarily have to be. Ah, dang it. Alright, this thing. Alright, you stay up there. Okay. So that delays it, but wait, hang on. What was that? How did it how did it kind of how did it clip through that? Game? wanna furnish me with an explanation as to why that happened? Hey GooseFat27, we're playing The Incredible Machine, which is basically, it's a puzzle game where you kind of create, well, I don't know, you try and solve a particular problem in the most convoluted way possible, and in this particular instance, I'm being prevented by that by this mysterious incline which decides to just allow a bowling ball to pass through it. Okay. There we go. So we cheesed it and we managed to solve the goal, which was to cage the mouse. So next puzzle is all 3 balloons must pop. Okay. Alright, straight off the bat. Things that can pop the balloons, basically the only thing we've got are these gears. Like, we can turn the gears, and that will cause the balloons to get churned up. And the only thing we have capable of turning the gears is this this monkey motor. So if we do one of these, grab one of that. So in order to activate the monkey motor, we need to, I think, use this. Okay, well, clearly we got to set off this cannon because we've got the ability to, we've got the ability to light it with this flashlight and this magnifying glass. Where does that go though? Oh wait, that's just a little bit too... Okay, that knocks the bowling ball down.
All right. Now you folks keep your feet planted on the ground and nobody will end with their toes curled up. Get it?
Very, very apropos. Okay, but yeah, we've hit a snag, which is that we aren't really doing very much with this this seesaw. Or rather, we're not hitting, nothing is hitting the seesaw in such a way as to turn this guy on. Which makes me think that maybe, like, we're meant to... Oh wait, no, the basketball's meant to do it, I think. Though... how it's meant to do it is another question. Like we have these inclines. I'm not sure it's gonna be enough though. Nah, they just get knocked back. Get knocked back. And we only have one piece of rope, which we need to use for that. Okay, alright, we must be missing something. Like there's... So the role of this basketball, it could be one of two things. It could be to hit that seesaw, which seems unlikely because it is kind of too it's too high, or it could just be used to like ram these balloons into these gears. Okay, well that gets the balloons out of the way. Maybe that'll be enough. Not quite. Not quite. There we go. Okay, well we don't need this, this conveyor belt isn't helping us, but... Oh, unless we had another cog, in which case it absolutely will help us. There we go. Alright. Hey Alvanlar, yeah, we're doing 15-minute intervals of Incredible Machine and pixel art. Launch all 3 rockets so they fly above the top of the screen. Okay, so rockets. What do we got for light sources? We've got these incandescent bulbs and these magnifying glasses. I really wish the magnifying glasses would not collide with as many things, but yeah, okay. Oh, we've got pulleys. Those will be useful for, But then how do we, Then, yeah, the question is how do we then set it off? A lot of balls just kind of doing their own thing in this puzzle. Maybe TNT is the answer? Like, do we have a... Oh yeah, because we've got a gun. So the gun will hit the TNT, which will blow out this, this bowling ball. And then... We may be overthinking this, actually. Like, we probably could... Like, we've got, like, kinetic energy coming off this. Like, could we not just, like, literally, could we not just put in a pulley under the playing field, wire that up to here, and then, do the same for this? Yeah, okay. I'm massively overthinking it, I think.
Phew.
Didn't need to... I'm sure that, like, whatever solution with the dynamite would have been fun, but didn't need to do it, so we did. Okay. Light and fire the cannon any way you can. They say any way you can, but realistically, the only way we can do it is with this magnifying glass. And this, yeah, the baseball is the only thing with kinetic energy, so it's got to be using that, I imagine. Okay, and we've got some conveyor belt slots dotted around. Oh wait, no, we got to, yeah, alright, so a common trick is that you got to jam in a mouse motor next to your, one of these so that it's got enough oomph to go forward. Alright, we probably could use that to get enough of a tilt along with this conveyor belt. Except, okay, now comes the tuning stage of. Okay, so that's got to be here. Oh wait, we've realistically got to use. Screwed it up.
Phew.
There we go. Make Bob's fishbowl break any way you can. Again, I think there's maybe only one way that we can get it to break, which is by turning on... did the gears make it break? Well, I guess only one way to find out. Hey, we just gotta, turn on this windmill, which I think will turn on the series of gears. If I can turn the thing around the right way. Urgh, come on. And we just use this TNT to turn the fan on. No, that's not enough. Right. Okay, so in that case, yeah, we need to use the dynamite to blow it up. Pretty sure. Which then means we need... Okay, so we can get this generator here, attach it to this conveyor belt. But then... Okay, no, we have a, Oh, okay, I get it. So we can attach this to here, which gives us power, which allows us to turn on a fan. Little squeezy for space. A little bit more squeezy than I'd like. And we're out of time. Okay. All right, back to painting. Alright, so just keep... Yeah, that's about right. Okay, let's sort this mess out. That's a dark color. This is the inner shade color, I think. Okay, I think we need to add a little bit more depth here. Doesn't have to be like exactly the same as the previous one, just has to share enough detail to just not look weird. Get rid of that. Loving the clomp climp clomp climp. Oh, Clip clop, sorry. Why did I say clomp climp? That makes no sense. Okay. Start with the sleeve. Sleeve is easy. Yeah, it's very weird kind of like comparing like this color and that color. Maybe because of the contrast, they look very different, but in fact, they're meant to be the same. And it's just because there's so much more blue. Exactly the same spot. I think that's about right. Oh. Nope, I didn't fill in the end. Okay, grab a bit of this. Oh yeah, I've still got the other arm as well. Oops. Just hiding behind that other reference image. Maybe I should do that now. close. Oh, okay. Yeah, I've got this. Might as well just... Yeah, right. And then just the shirt. Okay, so this is actually closer to that one. Okay, we'll have to figure out how to square that circle later. Alright, we'll just get the feet out of the way, I guess. Alright. Almost there. Okay. Don't like that. Yep. Okay. Good enough for that frame, I think. Oh, hey Summer, how's it going? Lurking while working. Yeah, it's a good day for that, I feel. I am also... I've got 39 seconds left of work. And then, okay. Alright, there we go. That's all good, that's all good. Okay, enough stalling. Next frame. So we just need to copy our swatches. Copy the previous body. Right, and we'll get back to that after we... Oh no, I left it. I didn't pause it, so I've lost some bonus points. Oh, it's fine. I'll live. Okay, can the fan... Okay, there's a tiny 1 pixel gap that the fan can fit, which is good. Because that means... we can do this. Okay, I don't have any other sprockets, do I? Oh! Ah! There we go. Okay, next puzzle. You must knock the baseball off the small wooden wall. I'm guessing they mean that baseball. And what tools do we have to knock it off? I'm guessing it means we've got to use the gun, right? The gun is the only thing that has that precision. And to fire the gun, we need to free this balloon, which means we need to knock this bowling ball off the edge. Which... I don't think we've got enough room to... No, we don't have enough room to put a seesaw. The other option is we could just... we could try and cheese it. Like, this feels like it's cheesable if we did this. No. No, it would take far too long if we did it that way. So, not gonna bother. Alright, what's capable of knocking this, bowling ball? Oh, maybe this balloon. Actually, no, hang on. So the balloon... Okay, if we would assume that this is meant to go in here. Yeah, my gut feeling is that we're meant to kind of let the balloon go. But I don't understand how... Once it gets up... Because yeah, like, this is all geared to, like... push the balloon up and over, but what I don't see is how that helps us. How that helps knock the bowling ball off. Anyway, let's see where this leads. So, if we do this... Okay, that's wrong direction. Problem though is that then it will just pop if it runs into those gears. And that's also way too violent. Okay, we get a conveyor belt of our own, but it's not really in a useful spot to push this. God, this is tough. This is a tough one. I mean, we could use we've got like another incline, so we could force it up this way. But again, that just doesn't. I don't get it. I don't get what we're meant to do with the bowling ball. Oh, there is another option, which is that we use the inclines instead to force the baseball over there. So we did this. Oh, that was close, but oh, I see. Okay. What if we did this? Oh, come on. Come on, game. Work with me here. Oh, wait, but we can use the trampoline. There we go. There we go. That probably counts as choosing it, but I don't care. Alright, goal to make the rocket fly that's off the top of the screen. Rocket's here. Oh, I've got to go one of these things. Alright, and it's not... The rocket isn't at a height where we can just put something underneath it. So potentially, like we're meant to shunt the rocket into here, and then light it somehow that way. Okay, well, that's definitely a seesaw alcove, like no question, a seesaw alcove. But how it fits in with the bigger picture, I'm not sure. We don't have any conveyor belts. We've got 2 gears and a mouse motor. I mean, we can punch it like that, but it seems a bit crude. Oh, and we got a this also kind of looks like it's sized for a seesaw of some description. No idea if that actually means that that's what you're supposed to put in there. Oh god, this is hard. All right. Okay, lighting the we got to send it off the screen, which means we've got to light it. And there are only a few spots where it would kind of make sense to do that. I mean, if we just put one here, and then, well, if we put it there, then we wouldn't be able to like jam a magnifying glass. So that can't be right. If we just put the seesaw here to launch it off, I mean, that's not too bad. That's a good start. And then maybe we could auto-ignite it? Like if we had something set up like this. Oh, that was close. It's close. But, close but no cigar. Let me put this up a little bit.
Phew.
Alright. Easy. Easy. Okay. Gotta trap the mouse in the cage. Classic. Classic Tim. Alright, well, we need... Well, clearly the only way we're gonna get the cage out is with some dynamite. I think we need to set the dynamite off with the gun. So then the question is... Okay, and the one thing in the puzzle with kinetic energy is this thing. So if we do this, that'll set off the cannon. Oh. If we do this, it'll set off the cannon. Which will then punch a thing. Oh, maybe that has to happen after we blow it up, because like the explosion might knock it this way, and then we need to use the boxing glove to punch it back. Oh, but we also need to like knock the cat off the perch so that the mouse is chased into the corner. I see how this works. Okay, so let's extend the reach of the mouse motor. We could probably put in like a crappy temporary obstacle. Yeah, okay. That's enough to keep the cat out of the way. And then... Then, like, once we do that... Oh, right, the trick there is that if we do it... Because we needed to hit the cage. We needed to hit the cage. Did I put that... I could have sworn I put that seesaw there, but apparently I did not. Oh god, that's right. We need to fire the gun. I can't waste a piece of rope here. I need that piece of rope for the gun. Okay. So if I were to change this... It's close, but it's not quite enough. If I put a little incline... Because maybe we can like bring the cage to the mouse. Oh, come on. Oh, that was so close. Ugh. Feels like that should have worked.
Phew.
There we go. And then finally, turning on all the lights in the house. Right. Okay, so we have 4 ropes. No... Okay. So working backwards. They all need to use a pulley, right? Right. I'll have to put this one to one side for the next break. Alright. So close. We've got 2 frames left, and then we can spend some quality time trying to get it in the engine. Okay. So, first things first, we gotta start doing some Tracy things. Oh, and I gotta load my new reference photo up. Image. Yeah, alright. Okay, but there's a definite divot there. Yeah, that's okay. That still seems good. So we'll say that. Yeah, that's right, and all the way up to about the knee. Ah, right, okay. So here's like another good example of like, because of a fold in the fabric, the light pattern changes a bit. So we've got like this kind of ridge here, which is going to be better lit. So we need to represent that. So I think we do that by just kind of doing along here, and then Good enough. We'll see how it goes. Another very blurry photo to make it a little difficult for detail purposes, but I guess it just means we don't need to add too much different from what we already have. We can just copy basically the same shading scheme that we had. But like zoomed out, this looks a bit naff. Looks just a bit naff. I can't quite put my finger on why, but it maybe that. Oh, it's because okay. I think it's just because this area here needs like some. That's a little better. Because yeah, this is definitely more of a fade. But at the same time, it can't look too different from the previous one. Yeah, okay. We'll see how that pans. I guess down here. Hang on. So if we line them up. Oh no, we gotta line it up at like, I guess like neck height. Yeah, that's okay. That's closer. Alright, maybe we should fill in the other leg, and then it would make things easier to pass. So just move that off screen. Oops. Oh, okay. Editing on the wrong layer again. So this has got like a big ol' highlighty patch here. So I think we'd be mistaken to not draw this in. Maybe offset. Offset? So if we drew it offset and then did some more things to maybe mess it up a bit. Okay, and there's a... Oh yeah, and this is this color here. Okay. That looks close to that. Then we can use our color swatches here to just sort of do a bit of this. Okay. I guess for consistency, maybe this is like too much highlighting. We gotta kind of maybe tone it down a notch. So we did that. Okay, and then we need to move. Technically, we should really move this up to about here. For being, you know, if we're being sticklers for consistency. Yeah, that looks more. That looks more on the level. Yeah. I can live with that. I absolutely can live with that. Alright. Flesh tone. May as well get the flesh tone out of the way. The arms are kind of getting like more and more... Yeah, I'm gonna redo that arm. I think I may have like drawn the outline too bulbous. Because yeah, you want something like this which has like a taper to it. Just like a little bit of a taper, and then maybe like not too much of a fist. Yeah. Okay. Enough of that. Back to tim.exe. All right. Turn on all the lights in the house. Okay, well we don't... So... We've got all these cogs. We've got all these, bowling balls. Feels only natural that we would combine the two somehow. And yeah, the bowling balls are all at kind of like exact level height, which makes me think they gotta be like conveyor belted. Because if they're conveyor belted onto those seesaws, that'll yeah, that'll turn on all the lights, which is what we want. What else we got? I mean, we've got... Do we have enough room for... no, we don't. We have enough room for a mouse motor here, which could be enough to turn this, and then maybe this. And then... Oh god, like they're all going the wrong way now. Oh wait, no, we can... If we did this, and then changed it so that it just moved that bucket, and then we put another mouse motor about here, and then we attached... Oh, come on. What's wrong with that? What's wrong with that?
Really?
Yeah, but these look so delicious.
You can tell that just by looking at these uncooked birds?
Oh, this...
That's the problem, like, yeah, these birds are uncooked. They need some electric light to... Yeah. Strange looking birds with, like, ears and a tail, but... What am I gonna do? Like, this feels... Okay, what if I get rid of this rope? Okay, then that does that. Okay, that was my mistake. So... Oh, and then we can finally use this one here. Okay, easy. Oh, but we're missing a rope, aren't we? Because I got it on the wrong end. Okay. Okay. Save Bob the fish and all his friends. Do not allow any of the fish bowls to be smashed. Okay, so this gun is worrying. These cannonballs, a little bit worrying. Oh, okay, but that just... Oh, okay, so this cannonball will immediately just smash that. So, oh, and we've got this thing here. Oh, and cool, they added a bunch of pulleys so you can't just block the baseball. That's quite nice. I reckon we could do that though. Which, okay, those 3 ones are dead, but okay. Maybe my cool plan didn't work. Maybe my cool plan didn't work. Thanks, physics engine. Right. Well, I think we've got a cannonball down here. That can disarm that trap. We only have 1 set of scissors though, which is a bit of a problem. We could put this in here. There we go. Cracking. Okay. All the baseballs fall into the wooden shaft, so all of them... It's gotta be a conveyor belt up here, right? It's classic conveyor belt. I mean, you could put a seesaw, but I don't see it. It's gotta be a conveyor belt. The only thing in the puzzle with kinetic energy, aside from the baseballs, are this dingus. Alright, so let's assume that we need a if we smash this fishbowl, then that'll bring the cat, which then lights that up, which would then turn the solar panel on, which could then mean we have a generator to move the baseballs. Okay, next question, how do we get there? I mean, this bellows is, you know, it's in a good spot to come down this way, but So what are our options? If we release the balloon, we might be able to nudge it into the bellows, but that's not really a guarantee. We've got this generator. Oh yeah, we've got the windmill and we've got the generator, which could also potentially power conveyor belt. I mean, that's not too bad actually. What if we were to do this? Move that up. That's probably not gonna work, is it? Oh no, it will. Okay. And then bit of subtle nudging towards the bellows. Subtle nudging towards the bellows. Okay, apparently not subtle enough. Alright, that works. If we do this and move the generator. Cracking, easy. Alright. A lot of these puzzles seem to be just very decoy heavy. Baseball in the bucket. Okay, this smells like a trick shot, which I'm not a fan, but okay, what have we got to influence the baseball? We have this dingus up there. We have the cannonball. And we have a fan. The fan is crazy overpowered. I'm not sure if that's actually going to help us very much. But we do have an incline and some walls, so we can probably cheese it. So, say we were to... Say we were to... set up one of these guys, right? So, classic arrangement. Oh, do I have a pulley? Okay, I don't have a pulley, but that's okay. We can make do. Okay, and that gives us power. Yeah. Alright, and that... little bit sketchy, but yeah, like again, that felt like it could be a lot more complicated, but there were like the decoy parts allow you to cheese it almost. Okay, all you need to do is fire the cannon. Kraken. So the only thing. Oh, there is a candle up there. So it could be that like you're meant to light the candle, because it's kind of squeezy in here to set up all this stuff. I'm not sure if you'd need to kind of ricochet a ball in at just the right angle to do that. Whereas if you light the candle, which is quite easy from up here with the tennis ball and the magnifying glass. But then it would be a question of, like, how do you free it, right? Oh, okay, and it could just be TNT fired with that gun. And we've got plenty of, plenty of seesaws. So, seesaws, not a problem. We don't have any pulleys, which makes it a little bit difficult to pull the gun trigger, but I think we can probably manage it with some careful angling. Oh, do I only have one rope? That might be a problem. Because the thinking is that if we knock the baseball up here and then free that free the balloon, that should give us plenty of that should allow us to fire the gun, which would then free this. Would then mean we need a conveyor belt, I guess, to get it moving. So we just did something like this, something kind of pretty basic. Oh, right. Like, if we were to... Oh, but we can't nudge it. We can't nudge it anymore. Ah, okay. And the balloon. Okay, I see now. So... baseball's meant to cut the scissors. Oh! Okay, so thanks to a glitch in the physics engine... okay, thanks to a glitch in the physics engine, if we put the... Oh, okay. That works. Oh, why are we even bothering with the seesaw? Just do that. Ugh, that's around the wrong way. Okay. There we go. And with 9 seconds to spare. Okay, let's quickly look at the next puzzle. Goal is to make all the mice go off the bottom of the screen. Don't let the cat eat any of the mice. Okay. Yeah, that's the second bit's going to be the hard one. Yeah, so all 5 of the mice we've got to get rid of. But that'll be the subject of the next break. Not this one, which... So we're now going to switch back to pixel art. But we did go one of the cooler music tracks to listen to while doing our work, which is nice. Yeah, so that's got a... Yeah, alright, so these frames have got like a bend in the arm. This frame does not, which is wrong. So let's correct that now. Yeah, okay, so this... So really it should be kind of a bit more out here. Okay, and then we can get rid of that part of the arm. I don't know. Maybe this is better. Oh, jeez. That's... The more I mess with it, the less happy I am. Maybe there's a lesson to be taken away from that. Okay, and then here we gotta de-beef the arm a bit. Oh, it's because this is like 6 pixels wide. That's way too wide. Way too wide. Like 5 pixels maximum on the diagonal, ideally, but Yeah. Sometimes you don't get a diagonal, and you just gotta make do. Oh, and that's right. Blurry reference photos, so we are limited in the amount that we can see. Alright, well we know that there's alcove there, where the fingers are, and add some hatching, I suppose. Yeah, that's not too bad. All right, that'll be enough for now. Oh yeah, so here. A little bit of that. Oh yeah, and there's, yeah, tiny bit of butt behind that, so tiny bit of butt behind the hand, so I'm gonna show that. Oh, I just realized, like, got a whole, what's this? There's like a whole chunk missing. Whole chunk missing, I think. Okay. And again, just copying the same highlight pattern we've done for most of the walk cycle. Oh, what am I doing? God, no, that's off. That's all wrong. Oh god, there's like another cabin. Yeah, alright. I didn't end up... I need to fill in this gap here. Pretty badly. Hang on. Yeah, okay, there's no daylight, so... So I think if we just did this, this would be okay. And then... maybe a touch of the darker color? Yeah, there we go. Then just fix the color. Alright, and then that's it. Okay. Almost done for frame 7. Just need to do the extremities, clean that up, and then the final one. Is this arm still a bit lumpish? I'm not sure. Okay, that's... Okay, hand looks a little big now, but... Because, like, if we compare it to... Okay. No, hand is a comparable size. I think maybe some of my reference photos I have my hand clenched, and in other ones I don't. Which I've just realized, like these last two I don't think I have them clenched. So I might have to like redo these last two hand frames so that they're consistent. But that's okay. We can manage that. Oh yeah, also the other ones... The other ones I didn't have the highlight color on the edge. I had it like inset by 1 and I think it looks better. Yeah, like these newer arms don't look as good. I've forgotten the trick that makes them makes them good. Anyway, we'll have time to experiment afterwards, I'm sure. That's much easier than like redoing like the shading on the fabric. That's kind of what consumes the most time. Okay, back to Incredible Machine. Okay, make all the mice go off the bottom of the screen. Don't let the cat eat them all. We have like a ton of stuff, which makes me worried. Alright, first things first. So it's a little bit of a nudge, but not quite enough. Fan? Because we don't have any like way of attracting the cat to like move on its own, so we basically all we have is some all we have are like kind of rough tools. Oh, and we're gonna need to blow up this floor somehow, but probably with the TNT. The next question is, what do we use to trigger the TNT? We don't have... Oh, we got a balloon, but we don't have any pulleys, so we can't do it that way. So I guess the balloon must be used for firing the gun. Because that's about the only thing you can really do with it in this puzzle. Okay, that was cruel, but it didn't really... Yeah, the cat didn't really move very much. Just got startled. Oh, there's another option. There is absolutely another option, and that is we can... position the TNT in such a way that the gun shoots it. Like, it's almost enough of a irritant that... Okay, let's just try getting the cat the fan. Because the fan is quite powerful. Come on. Needs to be real close, doesn't it? No, not enough. I mean, the conveyor belt holds promise, but it feels kind of like a waste just to have the conveyor belt just for that. Like, look, if we were to have the gun here. Oh yeah, if we had the gun there and we had... Oh, I see. Okay. Maybe if we're just kind of clever about the plunger placement. So it was like just enough so that the cat nudges off it. Just enough so the cat nudges off it. Ah, but then there's no motivation for the cat to keep moving, is there? Sigh. Sigh. I mean, the other option, of course, is that we just need to get all the mice go off the bottom of the screen. We don't need to get the cat after them. We could very... I guess we could use... Could we use the fan here? Could... No. Oh yeah, but then like the tricky part is how do we get the cat to move? And something I want to check. Firing the gun doesn't destroy... No, it doesn't destroy the brick. God, what a pickle. Alright, Oh wait, no. What am I saying? Okay, if we put one of these in, and then ricochet the cat. Ignore the gun. Ignore the gun. The gun isn't material to this problem. But if we did this, and then... Whoa. How about a very steep incline? And we had two of them. very steep incline, and we had this little barrier that... Oh, come on. Alright, so the mouse is not getting through that tiny hole. That's frustrating. Oh, but... Hang on. Okay, maybe we're doing this wrong. Maybe we're doing this wrong. Maybe if we shoot the tennis ball... I mean, that gets rid of them. That gets rid of them. But it doesn't get rid of this little critter. Okay, so how can we do that? It could be as simple as if we just blow a hole in the wall. Ah, there it is. Okay. I think I understand. So, incline like this. There, okay. The mouse is in the right spot. Yes. I don't know if that was the correct answer, but I don't care. That's very satisfying. Okay, make all the TNT blow up. Real original. Okay, well, bunch of guns, and a bunch of seesaws. So I guess... Is it something like this, where we have to stagger them through... Okay, maybe a little too densely packed. Okay, there we go. And then... now we just need some pulleys. Oh, but then we've got like one... Okay, and that's what the boxing glove is for, I see. I see how it all works. So... just make a big ol' thing of pulleys. I've got 2 minutes left. I think we can do this. Let's just check. Oh, come on. Come on, game. Oh, right, because this one isn't high enough. Okay. Yep, and then it hits the boxing glove. So all we need now is... I was gonna say a place to light the candle. Okay, I get it. So we'll need to change one of these guns to work like this. Okay, and then we can use... The real question is, does the light bulb count as an obstacle? No, it doesn't. Okay, good to know. Do not let any of the balloons initially on the screen pop. Initially on the screen. So we get 2 more balloons, but they're allowed to pop. But these ones, they are not. Okay. Oh, we're getting places. Alright. Back to art time. Let's get this done. weird shape. Maybe... I don't know, it's good. It's good having that. And then maybe another... Yeah, maybe that'll do. Okay, bit of this. Okay, well, the frame's pretty much done then. Oh, except I drew the feet in the wrong spot. Hang on. Alright. Hey, Mac. How's it going? Alright. Last frame of the walk cycle. Look, we can see... Well, if I turn off all the test layers. Oh, there's like a bit where I've forgotten to draw in the leg, but it's looking okay. Okay, where did I forget to draw in the leg? Oh. Yeah, right. Literally the frame I was just on. Okay, and then just this last frame left. I think it'll be okay. Yeah, it'll be okay. Actually, yeah, like, I guess, on the subject of the Incredible Machine, I was looking into how kind of the music got played back in this, because for ad-lib music, it's surprisingly really nice sounding, and I wanted to know what the secret was. From what I can tell, it's like a custom MIDI driver, so the actual music is stored as MIDI, and then well, it's stored as MIDI in some kind of compressed LZ format, and then the driver either plays it back using, I guess, a really nice Adler driver, or like MT32 if you got one of them. But can we think about my engine? Like I added in the Reality Adlib tracker support, but it would be nice if there was just like a good baseline MIDI option, because MIDI is a nice format. It's a nice format to compose in. It's a nice format to just load in from places on the internet, because things like that. So I am, in the back of my mind, I am thinking, how do we add in a MIDI driver to the DOS engine? But in the meantime, no point working on the engine if we don't have something to test in it with. And I really want at least a walk cycle tonight. Doesn't have to be perfect, just needs to be a walk cycle. Okay, this is a fold here around the knee. And this, I think, is a fold on the far side of the pants. So I guess we just kind of continue the type of highlight that we had in the previous one, like very similar. Okay, now the hand is entirely out of the way. We gotta do the outline of the back. Oh, okay. Like, so like the risk of adding like too much volume here is that you can see like here the knee looks like it's just kind of, it looks off. Looks way too bulbous. Yeah, maybe like a little bit. Just kind of whittle away at this area. Okay, but we may as well, let's fill in the back leg. Thank God. All right. Jeez, alright, it's been close to 3 hours already? My God, alright. I guess the method works. Okay. Playing some Tim now. Alright. Balloons in danger. Do not let any of the balloons initially on the screen pop. So we are allowed to pop these balloons. And... yeah, okay, so we've got two traps. We've got the guns, and then we've got this mouse motor. We can't, and we can only cut the ropes. We can't cut the conveyor belt lines. But as long as none of the guns get fired. Okay, this feels like it's cheating, but I'm gonna try it anyway. Oh, that was pretty good. That's pretty good. There we go. Okay. Goal is to get the bowling ball, the basketball, and the cannonball together where the balloon is. At the lower left of the screen, you may need to clear the balloon out of this area to let the balls fit. May as in, definitely need to. Bowling ball, the basketball, and the cannonball. Okay, so... not that. What do we got? We've got... Alright, well, we need to fire the cannon. We know that much. And the only means that we have for firing the cannon is... this. We do have some dynamite, which we can set off using the gun. I don't know where we would put the dynamite. I mean, we could use it to nudge the bowling ball off the edge, but I don't know if that's what we're meant to do. And then, oh, right. So the other trick then is like, okay. Presumably we need to hit this with that baseball, because that's the only other thing. Oh, I guess we could hit it. Could we hit it with TNT? No, it won't fit down the gap. So we basically have to hit it with this baseball. But in order to get there, we would need to blow up we need to blow a hole with this. So if we did that, and yeah, right. I'm not sure. I don't think this is. Yeah, we don't have any pulleys either. Okay, that makes it even harder. God, alright. Oh, but we do have the basketball, which is an important... which does have kinetic energy. But it feels like we would... yeah. Need something like this, I suppose? So that would then move the baseball after it gets hit, but then the question is, how do we blow up the up, and then we can use the TNT as ballast, and then say that we did it kind of the cheap and nasty way. That's it, I'm out of parts. Okay, well that gets rid of the balloon. Oh wait, oh, well, we have a rope. We could tie the rope to the balloon. Oh, okay, but that doesn't really give us anything new, does it? That doesn't kind of knock the bowling ball off the edge, for instance. Whereas if I were to like do this, you get a little bit. You get a little bit of force from doing that. Oh, I see. Okay, you could put the you put the TNT in here. So say I did this. No. Just... oh, right, okay. If we did it this way, then we can free up the conveyor belt. So if I move this down here... actually, what am I doing? We don't need... that's a problem, isn't it? It's hard to move that... it's hard to move that bowling ball, because there isn't very much with enough inertia to get it moving. Bowling ball, the basketball, and the cannonball. Oh, okay. Alright, we've got to okay, let's focus on moving this bowling ball. I mean, clearly there's not enough energy here just to shove it by itself. The fact that it's kind of like teetered a little bit over the edge makes me wonder, like, can we lever it? Like, if we were to do this. Like, that's not an insignificant amount of energy, but then it just kind of leaves us... Yeah, it leaves us a little stuck is all. God, alright. And yeah, there's like... Also, I guess like a mouse motor could fit in there. So if we rolled it like this... Okay, and then it becomes kind of like permanent. Okay, that's a nice little thing. Oh, we're not getting any closer though. We're not getting any closer to... So if we do this... if we do it like that? Oh yeah. Oh, okay. Like this? Oh no. Okay. Maybe we just need to do it like this. Oh. Yeah, then that's all that happens though. Do we have any... Oh wait, no, but then we still haven't moved the bowling ball. So this effort to kind of get the baseball down here doesn't necessarily give us anything. However, that does blow a hole through here, which is not nothing. So maybe... Yeah, alright. That's an option. That's an option. So if we had a conveyor belt in here, and a gun in here, and we did something like this. Right, okay, but before so, order of operations then. We would need to... Okay. I really wish it wouldn't balance perfectly like that. Like, the kind of... It's a little frustrating. But essentially we need something to knock the balloon out before that mouse motor gets hit. But I think we're getting close. We're getting close to the solution. Because if that goes down there, and... Is it really just as simple as, like, nudging it from the top? Okay. Oh, trampoline. Trampoline. Okay. Okay. Just a little off. Alright, maybe. Oh my god, okay. That's alright. That's pretty good. Okay, this is the run. Got 3 seconds left. Hang on, what? I didn't blow up the dynamite? No. Come on. Ah, okay. Let's put the rump of the TNT facing towards the gun. No, okay, well, if you're just gonna kind of do that, if all it takes is like one little baseball and then you just. There we go. That's it. That's the one. Alright. Good. Good stuff. Good stuff. Okay, what are we doing? Oh, and the timer's run out anyway. Okay. Again, this is like, I think the arm might be a bit too meaty in this trace over, but that's okay. We can we'll devolume the arm a little bit. Actually, maybe I should be like sourcing from frame 1. So if we get rid of this, yeah, get rid of that. Grab a copy of frame 1. Because it's gotta, because this would be the loop point. And we want the loop point to look good. Okay, so we can see that. Oh god. Alright, nope. Different layer, please. So put that here. Yeah, we can see that this frame has more specular highlighting around the knee, so we want to start gently introducing a bit more of that, I think. Oh, I'm doing it again. Nope, didn't want that. Alright, it's so close, we're almost done. Just, yeah, just gotta get this frame done, then we can export it, then we can tweak the animation settings in the engine. Yeah, the lighting on the shoulder is a bit off. So really it should be definitely brightening more in this frame. Yeah, the shape of the cuff is is kind of all over the place, but maybe it'll be fine. Is what I tell myself. Maybe it'll be fine. Yeah, that works. Okay. Okay, this frame is going to have to be a little... I think because I was tilting away from the camera, it's not going to be quite as... I'm going to have to do a little bit of upper rotation here for it to not look weird. Oh yeah, and the back. Back's gonna be a problem. Or not. Maybe it'll be fine. Maybe not. Maybe we're gonna have to... Oh, we're gonna have to go back and copy that wrinkly pattern to frame 1. Okay. One more break, I think. One more break and then we got it. Okay, back to puzzles. You must free Pokey the cat by lifting the cage that is trapping him. The mice need exercise, so you must also make all the mice run in their cages. Okay, and we got 2 balloons. All the mice run in their cages, I think including the one that I'm holding. Okay. And these... yeah, these are very difficult to hit with anything except the balloons. Okay, and... I'm guessing this must be a conveyor? Yeah, it's exactly conveyor height. We have the seesaw. And a ton of inclines. Oh god, alright. Okay, so we got, yeah, so lifting... So presumably you need to get the cannonball in there, right? To free the cat. I wonder though. Okay, that's also at kind of conveying height. Like we could... So, I mean like... Maybe if we... got the balloon up into there, then that could like be enough to catapult it over the top. Like that's plausible. But the problem is like we just don't really have enough. Okay, what? Reframe this. Okay, so we've got the bowling ball there. The layout is just not quite good enough to put a seesaw in. But like the aim, but what's the aim? What's the aim of this bowling ball? Is it to do something? It should be to, presumably, I guess, go down here and like smack that mouse motor and smack the other mouse motor. And then if you did that, then that would push, you could... Yeah. Okay, I think I understand. So... Oh... That's a bit sketchy, but okay. So we did something like this. Oh, so close, but not quite enough. Oh, I see, right. Well, we have a rope. Yeah, the bowling ball just seems a little bit too heavy for that. I mean... ugh. And then none of that is helping us up here, which is the problem. Yeah, it wasn't high enough. Wasn't high enough. No. No, I'm on the wrong track here. Gotta be. Okay, nothing I have has kinetic energy, does it? I suppose if we change this seesaw. It really feels like it's got to be the seesaw that kind of catapults it over into that, but you need like a lot of velocity for that to work. And yeah, we definitely don't have control over that seesaw. We can't stick another seesaw in there. Or can we? We can stick another seesaw in there. Oh my god, alright, easy. Okay, I understand now. Oh, you've got to be kidding me. It's like this. Okay, maybe we just need like a nudge part. So close. So freaking close. What if we were to shorten this? Oh, there's just one mouse motor. Just one. And if, like... There we go. Didn't say anything about having to, like, have them all run at once.
Phew.
Okay. Put the bowling ball into the taller basket and the basketball into the shorter basket. Oh god, alright. And these are all the parts we got. That's not many parts. Is the mouse around the right way? I think we can cheese this. No, okay. Maybe not. Oh wait, no, the other option is gears. Loads and loads of... Oh wait. No, we can't use gears because... there's only 2 of them. Oh wait, maybe we can. That's too far. Conveyor belt? Fine. That... nah, can't happen. That doesn't really help me with the bowling ball though. How do we... Like, this seems like a logical place to connect it up. But then the question asks, how do we, like... So we did one of these. Again, that doesn't really help us though. Okay. That was unsatisfying. Alright. Back to here. I just realized there is one other thing we need to do, and that is add the head. I have not added the head on any of these walk sprites, but I think we just need to draw the head once and then we can just copy paste. So not the hardest thing. Not the hardest thing on earth. Alright. Okay, and then... Oh, okay. Then just the shirt left. Right. That's all of the body sorted out. How does the walk cycle look? Holy wow. That's pretty good. A little bit of weird lighting stuff going on down there, but the rest is remarkably consistent. Oh, and the foot kind of warps a little bit around, but for a first try, more than respectable. Okay. Time to do a head, I suppose. Okay, so here's like the head from the side on portrait. I think we need to rotate it maybe one more pixel to the right. Because like this just looks like we've got our head like the head is just a bit too rotated around. So we'll use this as a basis, but I think that the features all need to be kind of, they need to be about here. The ear, I think, needs to be kind of rotated around a little bit. I mean, that might actually be enough. We could probably do a little bit of... Yeah, a little bit of that, and then... Doesn't seem too bad. And then... So we take the head. And we just... Whoa, okay. Way too... Okay. Probably need to reposition the head layer to be underneath the body. Perspective is a little strange. Ash does have a tiny head, so I think this is it. I think this is the kind of the closest we get to like good perspective. We also might have to like rotate the head a little bit depending on like the angle of the sprite, but I'll worry about that. I'll worry about that in a bit. For now, let's just... I may have to redo the collar so it isn't as droopy or isn't as low. Like, it seems like it should be at about here. That's okay. We'll get the posture right, then we'll fix the collar. Head layer. Yeah, the feet. I'm not sure if the head bobbing is correct or not. I guess we'll find out. Because, yeah. Feet outstretched, head is at the lowest position. Foot down the bottom, head is at the highest position. Yeah. Alright, and then... Yeah, the collar's a bit, collar's a bit cooked, but that's okay. Okay, how does that look? Looks doable. Looks possible. I think, yeah, the frustrating bit is just kind of how much the collar is not consistent at all. It's just morphing around. And I think that if we kind of... But the proportions seem okay. Especially compared to that standing view. Yeah, I think we just gotta sort out the collar, and then we're in a good spot. Oh, also we should add in the suggestion. Feet. There we go. Yeah, some of these feet, some of these foot sprites could be better. Like that one's nice. This one, a little too heavy. Anyway. Okay. Let's do a little bit more Tim. A little bit more Tim. Bowling ball into the taller basket and the basketball into the shorter basket. Okay. So we do like a little bit of trickery, that gets us into the basket. But then the million-dollar question is how do we move the basketball? How do we move the basketball? And yeah, it's just not at the right offset that we can just put it up there. Can we tie the balloons to one another? Does that help? Oh, that's true. We control both of these. Oh wait, no. What we need, right? We just need some way of pulling this balloon out, which would then, because as soon as we do that, the puzzle's solved. So, assuming that we did this. I think that might yank it. I think that might yank the balloon. No, it won't. Maybe we need a... Oh, but I only have one rope too. Okay, that's better. And we put a useless seesaw here. Oh, it's close. It's closer. There we go. Okay. But then, like, the trick becomes, like, how can we place it on the playing field such that it exerts enough residual force in the physics engine? I know, this is grasping. It's grasping, but I don't care. Oh my word, come on. There it is. Okay. Okay, so that sacks off the... Yeah, okay.
Phew.
I really want to know what the solution to that puzzle was. Oh, and I didn't set the timer. I got so excited and I didn't set the timer. Alright. Goal is to make basketball poop through go. Really bare bones, this puzzle, jeez. Okay, how do we, what means we, I guess we gotta use this. This is the only kind of, the only launching mechanism that we seem to have is the, Jack-in-the-Box. So if we did this, and then blew up the cage... Oh, come on. What is this? Why is this hard? If I remove the rope, does the cage suddenly want to move? Yeah, okay. So it's all about where the monkey man's meant to go. Oh, so actually we could set up the fuse here. The trick though is that we don't want to like run. Because like if we do that, it'll we run into the issue of the basketball being obstructed. Yeah, see? So it makes more sense to put it down here, except then the cage doesn't want to move. Okay. I guess that's an option.
Phew.
Cannonball bucket. Cannonball bucket. Interesting. Okay, so the only thing that we've got with kinetic energy is we've got the TNT and we've got the bowling ball, but I'm guessing that we need to use the bowling ball. Because the TNT Like it's a case of that. Will that light the... I don't think it's cumulative. No, I think the dynamite has to stand very, very still before you can set it on. Yeah. Okay, but if we were to just blow up the dynamite. Yeah, that doesn't open up this bucket. Or it doesn't open up this wall, which is a problem. Okay. It really needs to get into there, hey. Oh no, there's another option. Light it through the wall. But then we get to like pulley scarcity. We can't move the pulleys. We can move the seesaw, which is good. Ugh. Like this. Oh, this feels close. This feels real close. Okay, if we do that, then I get. So we need one that's like this, and then one that's like that. And then we just gotta nudge. Ugh. Okay, hang on. Hold the phone. Where was that? Where was that on the wall? It's about here. About here. Oh, the other option is that if we... Yeah, because depending on where we put the trampoline, we could have the the dynamite suspending just for long enough. Just for long enough at the apex. Of course, though, then... I don't know. We'll see. So basically, it would need to be at about here. Oh, the timing has to be so precise. God. Ugh. Down a little bit. Up a little bit. To the side. I guess there's also the option of, like, doing it ahead of time, like... Because, oh, the candles also have kinetic energy. So there is an option of, like, lighting a candle and then somehow flinging it onto the cannon. But I'm not sure how you would do that. I really don't know how you would do that. This one's a bastard. It's a real bastard. Okay. Clean slate. We know we gotta dynamite the wall here. So the dynamite has to be around here. No question about that. Now the thing that's keeping it there... I imagine it's got to be the trampoline. Because we need the lever to, for these lights. I mean, there is the option that, like... We're not meant to, like... Because here's the thing, right? If I, like, take this... If I take this light cord and then put a little magnifying glass here. Oh, okay. That time I didn't do it. But like with the bowling ball, sometimes it levels out when you do that. Yeah, and then we got the other issue that there's no pulleys, and like this light chain needs to be pulled down. There we go. God, it's so prissy about where you can put the magnifying glass. Oh, it's because it's in the pixel of space where the seesaw is. Yeah, I don't think we can do it this way. Let's just... Yeah, it's not working, is it? It's not lighting. God. Alright. Who knew that once you kind of get more than halfway through the game, it starts to get hard? Alright, well... How many more little mods do we want to do? Let's just quickly see if we can't fix up the collar. Yeah, it really is kind of just growing and shrinking all the time. This seems pretty... Like this one here kind of... Okay, so like this is just kind of like neck merging into something, but this kind of like, you know, fitted at the top and then has like a little bit sticking out. So maybe if we were to just kind of go through and adjust to mimic this. Ah, I screwed up. Okay, so just a little dab. Oh god. Yeah, okay, so now the tab is too far down here. So it should be about here. That should go. That should be replaced with some shirt. Okay. Oh, okay. No, that's just detritus. We don't need that. Okay. So the body is turning to the left for that part of the walk cycle, then it turns back to the right. But I don't like the collar being kind of this chunky. Yeah, that's closer. Then this. Okay, so angle-wise, maybe the little top bit doesn't make quite as much sense. Oh no, it's fine. It's fine. I think this is just maybe too long. If we were to just delete that. Okay. I think it makes sense just to have one pixel there. Okay, then... Okay, I'm definitely too big in this sprite. Yeah, much better. Maybe I need to give the sprite... If I gave the sprite a little bit more height, then we'd be able to sort out this perspective issue. Image... Resize canvas. I'm going to say... 84. Okay, now we can move. Yeah, so now the toes can dip off the side of the page. What? Uh-oh. What happened there? Uh-oh. This kind of feels like it might be, Actually, no, it can't be. So, alright, if I move the head layer back into the right spot. Okay, we're good. We are good. So, okay. Dip, rise, dip, rise. Interesting, okay, so the far one has like a dip of 2 pixels, but... Anyway, how does that look now? Kraken! That looks... that's pretty damn good. Color's still a little bit wibbly wobbly in this frame, which we can very easily tidy up. Just shave a little bit off here. Also make sure I shave it off on the right layer. And do the same here. Hell yeah. Alright. I think we're good enough to put it in the engine. Maybe later on I'll get kind of fussy about how the shirt looks, but for now, that looks pretty good. Okay. So last thing of the night I think we're going to do is... yeah, add it to the engine. Now, given that we've added some more height to the sprite, maybe we want to kind of adjust where the origin is, so that it all kind of lines up a bit better. Because ideally... yeah, okay. So if we just move this down by 2 pixels. Oh, that's right, and I guess in the original... oh, the original frame that the head was in front, okay. Easy fixed. There. And I haven't done a back-facing one, but... okay, let's export. Export... animation? Oh, no. I'm gonna do it frame by frame, aren't I? Yeah, the export, like... Lightcube is nice, but the export is a little bit annoying. You can export a sprite sheet, but that's not really what I want. I want individual frames. Assets. Actually, yeah, we'll just do this. Please. Please, thing. Export image files. Assets. Wait, was I even clicking? Am I hallucinating? Hang on. Hang on. Oh, and it exported it to individual frames for me. God, I feel like a dunce. Alright. And now I've polluted my assets folder, haven't I? Like a billion copies of the same thing. Genius. Genius. Okay, well, delete these. Come on, work with me here. It's clear the things I want to get rid of. Okay, then we can export Walker once. There we go. Okay, there's our walking sprite. We've got stand R, but I want to export that again because I changed the offset on that. Oh god, why is it just exporting the animation? That's not what I want. Okay, maybe I need to... Great group. So we'll do it like this, just so that Lightcube can figure it out. Oh, it exports all of them. Oh my god, alright, fine. Okay, I kind of understand what I need to do, but I hate it. Alright, well, we'll just do it manually, shall we? Oh yeah, and then after this we've got to convert to indexed. Got to convert, because... Oh, and all the file names have got to be less than 8 characters. Because DOS. Isn't DOS great? Okay. Not gonna give me a terminal? Oh, but this does all the cropping stuff. I don't want to do that. I just want to do image magic. There is a way to do this in the shell, but it'll be just as quick if I did it by hand as if I looked it up. Okay, everything should be... Yep, there we go. It's all index color now. Now we gotta mod the game. Okay, first off, let's get the walk box sorted out. Something that shouldn't be too difficult to do. Huh. My computer really doesn't want to open another terminal, does it? Okay. Where was okay, this is the... Alright, well we can use the... Get some coordinates from this. Okay, so let's say... Actually no, what I should do is I should export this. Do I have a copy of the bitmap? Okay, no I don't. But if I was to export this as an image file. Yeah, like that. And then open it up in Inkscape. Love me some Inkscape. change the pixels. Okay. Now we can draw some paths. I'm not sure, like, I'm probably gonna, like, at some stage I'm probably gonna need to make, like, a web tool for doing this. Because it is a little bit annoying that you have to do it this way. Okay, so we've got polygon 1. Polygon 2 I imagine would be about here. Okay, so 109. 109. Something like this. Oh, okay, we technically need like another little polygon in here. So we just kind of like, oh, okay, turn snapping off. Snapping not helpful. At least not yet. Oh god, that's right, yeah, and it's got to be... The pathfinding engine is a bit weird. You have to have, like, exactly flat connections between all the boxes. Otherwise it doesn't count as a join, which is... It's fun. Good system. This is also... Yeah, we definitely gonna need a custom tool for this, because this is just... this is very Bush League, having to do it by hand. It's 109, 109. Okay, now we turn snapping on. Okay, and then then we basically need a little adapter piece. We need this we need this to be completely straight, so 132. And then yeah, so then this would have to go to there. It's down here. Yeah, like that. Ish. Oh, that said, like, that's probably a little too... Yeah, okay, that's probably more realistic. Yeah, okay, that looks pretty good. I think all those should be nice round numbers now. Oh, that is not. That is absolutely not. 68. 66. Oh, what? Oh, I did not, okay, I didn't fix the Y coordinate on this. That could be a problem. 55. 155. Okay. That's looking reasonable. So we have, yeah, so we've got four areas, sorry, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 areas, and the intersections are all flat, horizontal or vertical. That should suffice. Okay, now we've got to, was probably easier to just look at the coordinates, hey? Of course it's translated into like coordinates that I don't care about. God. So much for just being able to read it. Fine, I'll copy it by hand because I have no other choice. 103, 150. One, two, 7, 150. 7, 155. Yeah, okay, and we also gotta remember the Z ordering. What's the Z order of the bed? The bed is at, okay, the bed is at location 0. Everything else is at minus intervals. I think more accurately the bed should be at like z-axis 1. Okay. Oh god, come on. 132, 115. Two more. 133, 105. Come on. 157. 105. 161. 115. 132. 115. The final one. 68. 103. Oh, and if the bed is at index 1, then that means... Yeah, that's about right. So these two should be at index 2. This one should be at about index 1 because it's about the same width, and then those... Okay. That's all good. 68, 103... 157, 103. Okay, walkbox is done. Now it's just a case of moving the character there. Okay, and we'll start off about here. Yeah, okay, it's like 160 by 120. And index 1. Okay, here we go. We're in the room. The walk box makes sense. Oh my god, I can't believe it worked the first time. Alright. And we... Oh, okay. Aside from the memory, aside from the crash that happens when I try and walk around the edge of the bed, that obviously is not intentional. But yeah, we've got this, we've got... Yeah, and I also need to kind of tweak the horizontal and vertical walk distance. Because you can see that, like, horizontal walking is a lot quicker than going up and down. But now we just gotta graft in the sprite somehow. I don't know. This is where things get a little hazy, right? Because I've got some code in for playing back animations, but it's not really wired up to all of the things that it needs to be wired up to. I probably should have actually done some more prep work before. Hey, actually, what state is the code in? Yeah, so we've got this function that is where is it? Get animation frame. And so this is basically meant to be called like every... It's not quite called... It's not quite called every frame? But... Oh geez, sorry, my brain is kind of turning into like... My brain is turning into tapioca, that's the problem. So like... Let me start from the beginning. We want to be able to kind of do animations that are tied to like an event. Like walk cycle's a good example of that. Like you want every footstep to kind of have a different frame. And you also just want animations that can like play at like a fixed rate. So I think here that right now all we've got is the code to play back at a fixed rate, which is not going to work the way that we want it to. But yeah, and honestly, given that we're kind of like about to wrap up, I don't think we're going to get it done. But doesn't matter, we've got the walk cycle. I think that definitely for next time I will get like what I need to get done with the animation code so that it actually plays in the engine properly. But That's probably not going to be tonight, because I think I've reached my limit for an evening. And yeah, we're not going to solve this incredible machine puzzle tonight. I think puzzle 81 is a good place to stop. So, I guess yeah, next art stream we'll continue and see if we can solve that. But yeah, took way less modification than I was expecting, which is quite good to see. I think yeah, we'll who's streaming? Who's streaming on a Friday? Okay. Absurdity is playing something called Floor 10, so that sounds good enough for me. Okay. So I haven't decided whether or not I want to kind of like do more of these boring art streams just so that we can get the damn thing done. Because like let me put it this way, I don't want to spend too much longer than like the end of this month getting it done, and part of that's just going to be down to like me blocking out like a lot more time this month to do it. Like previous few weeks have been like chock-a-block and I haven't had much time to do it, but I think that with like a concentrated effort, with a lot of gumption and a lot of peer pressure, we could absolutely do this by the end of the month. And then after that, we could probably get back onto doing more Macromedia stuff, which would be nice. I think, yeah, like I've spent enough time away from Director now that and ScumVM that it no longer kind of the burnout has healed a little bit. I don't feel it doesn't quite feel like work. It feels kind of interesting once more. So that is nice. Anyway, I will let you all go. Have a wonderful rest of your evening. Bye.